Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Welcome everybody. Happy Paimonday. Joel, happy Paimonday to you. No camera today. It was hot. It was very hot today. It has not cooled down. So I'll spare you the image of me in my underwear on the couch. Just picture Homer Simpson when he has one of those hot days where he's sitting in his underwear and he's like attached to the couch. No, I wish I could be in the nude, but the couch is leather, so it's a pain in the ass if you're naked. Even when I put my arm on the armrest and it kind of gets stuck and I peel it off, it doesn't come on the microphone, but it could. It very well could. But yeah, we got a lot to cover today. You know what I did over the weekend? I did this. And I did this. Oh my god, I have to do these rampaging ones now. So that'll be fun. But I'll leave that for next weekend. I kind of like the whole thing. It wasn't bad. I'm assuming the rampaging stuff's gonna be a pain in the ass. I just started it, but overall, it was long, but it wasn't bad. Alright, so let's do the usual. Let's go see what Columbina's up to. Where is she? There she is. What's she doing this time? She's not a very private person, given that we can just barge in every day, every time. Well, hold on. When you said, "Oh my God," were you talking about the whole thing, or just the rampaging stuff at the end?
Wow, it's so lively here today. All those Kohenki are dancing around Columbina. Wait a sec. That's not dancing. Looks more like they're trying to bury her alive in a pile of cuteness.
Help me.
She's so nonchalant about it. The whole thing? Come on, you didn't enjoy the when people want to buy your goods and you have to set them all up, and then you gotta tap A multiple times, and then you're baffled when a child comes up and spends 5,000 mora to buy some sort of priceless heirloom. I found some of those pretty funny. Yeah, well, there we go. Then that's good. You had at least some benefit out of it, or you got some joy out of it. My favorite part was, and I kind of regret not doing it, but because they often point out the fish, right? They're like, "Oh, how beautiful," or "This fish looks like you," or "This fish looks like you." I was half tempted to just like, as soon as I complete a quest, take all the fish out. So perpetually empty aquariums all around. I think that would have been funny. Here's your bottle of wine, little girl. Antique bottle of wine. Don't drink it all yourself now. Give me your hand, Columbina.
Thank you.
Why were the Kohenki acting like that just now? They're not usually that energetic, are they?
Well, I decided to play a game with the little ones, and it seems they became quite invested.
Crowding around you like that after playtime? Kinda like puppies, aren't they?
Maybe that's their way of showing gratitude.
Only this time, their gratitude felt more like getting caught in an unexpected snowdrift.
You say that, but Paimon bets you never pass up a chance to spoil them.
In any case, would the two of you like to give it a try?
You mean being surrounded like that?
That can be arranged. You just need to get the right answer.
Oh, sure thing. It'll be cool to see what sort of games got the Kohenki so obsessed.
Go on now.
What, another mini game? Wow, they really went all out with this. They must love Columbina.
All you need to do is guess the image.
Huh? But it's way too abstract. Did you actually manage to get the right answer when you played Columbina?
No, I guessed wrong more often than not.
Huh. Well, Paimon's gonna quit while she's ahead. Why don't you take a guess, Traveler?
I don't know, it looks like a rabbit. I know they say it's a rhyme deer, but honestly, like what kind of... That's a really puffy deer. A harpoon with one prong bent backwards. No, come on. That's clearly not. I mean, it could be a rhyme deer, I guess. I don't even know what a long-necked rhino is. Is that the those other creatures, the more bulky ones? But let's guess rhyme deer.
Whoa! That reaction must mean...
Congratulations. Your answer is correct.
You chose wisely.
Guess this means we did good!
They really are so soft and squishy. I don't understand. Like, what would they feel like? They're more like jellyfish.
The Kohenki have taken a liking to you.
They're like those toys. The sparkly ones that you sometimes see. Just the squishy stress ball toys.
I can feel it. They are at ease in your presence. Just as rhyme deer fawns are given to bathing in the moonlight, so too are the Kohenki drawn to that which radiates from your heart.
Oh! And what would that be exactly?
A certain kindness and gentleness, I suppose.
Is it always the same, by the way? Did you have the same abstract image that you had to guess? That looks like a chair from far away?
If you'd like, you're more than welcome to play with the Kohenki again sometime.
What about that tic-tac-toe game?
If you'd like.
Alright, whatever. We're getting there. Halfway. You don't remember? You did get something different. Tic-tac-toe was the same. Well, the rules would have been, right? So before we do the anecdote, and this is the one everyone's been waiting for, I think. Let's go see Varka. Oh, you bastard. Ah, now I regret not talking to him when I had the chance. Alright, whatever. Catherine and Natlan. Apparently there's something, those chronicle things, she has something to say. It's weird. It's really weird. Do these guys sell anything now? Oh wow. Okay, let's see. Oh. No, he does sell stuff. Good. Galabros beans. Nah, I'm not gonna do it now. That's good to know, though.
Ad Astra ab...
Let's see. Valiant Chronicles. So, what did I... Didn't I check this already? I swear, didn't I do this? I did this on the stream. Or did I just not pick them up? Maybe I just didn't pick them up? No, because I picked this one up. Okay. That's weird. Oh well, whatever. I didn't claim them? Okay. Well, like, you remember that I didn't claim them? Or are you just saying that because right now you see that I didn't? Alright, so the next thing... Yeah, that's right. Not Cry, Crafting Station. Still gotta talk to, I think, Durin. And
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Albedo, but alas, they're not there. Damn. Okay, good. I mean, there's always proof if I want to go back and check to make sure that I'm not just going crazy. But either way, it's fine. I just don't want to glitch the game. Alright, so yes, this is the anecdote that everyone's been waiting for. It's Noelle's anecdote. Now, I don't know if... It's probably not the one that you're talking about earlier. It's still not the one where she's indoors. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. She's doing what she's doing again.
Thank you, Master Jean. I'll keep that in mind.
Good, now do it again. I'll help correct your movements.
Hi-ya!
Ah, greetings, Honorary Knight.
Oh, it wasn't voiced before. Well, there we go. We get a treat.
Hello, anything I can help you with?
I'm just here to watch Noelle train, because I'm a pervert.
She's very talented and a fast learner as well. Although our weapon of choice isn't exactly the same, there are always shared principles in swordsmanship. All I did was give her a reminder or two, and she immediately understood. All that's left now is to remain patient and practice diligently. With your intuitive understanding, Noelle, techniques like this shouldn't take you too long to master. Just do be careful while practicing, all right? If you want to do weight training, you can tie the loads to your wrists. That way, some accidents can be prevented even in the event of unexpected disassembly.
I'm so sorry, Master Jean. I won't toss my sword into your office again. I promise.
It's
That's
fine,
great.
don't worry. And in any case, after you spent all that time cleaning yesterday, everything is completely back to how it was.
But the sword is still stuck in your office ceiling, and it's too high up to easily pull out.
Oh, that. Well, we can just leave it there for now as interior decoration, I guess?
It's very impressive.
All All right, let's continue, shall we?
Yes, Master Jean.
All right, let's
All right.
Yes.
Wait, what if I break these?
Here we go.
I guess I can't do it with Venti. Can I do it with
Insulation chamber
Inefa? No. No can do. Wait, you can't even break these? Oh. Oh, they put these just for the anecdote. Go check Jean's office. Alright. Wait, how do you... Where is it? Isn't it... Oh, it's here. What is this? Oh, that's the theater. That's pretty neat. Is this the one? That's great. Oh, that's a pretty small sword. I thought it was one of the claymores. I thought it was just a gigantic claymore sticking out of the ceiling. A sword has been plunged deep into the ceiling. Is that it? Nice. I wonder if it stays there. Have you checked recently? Is it still there? Nice. That's good.
May the animal Archon protect you.
I wonder, so hold on a second. Let's see, relatively speaking, where that is. That's there, right? Oh, we can't go in this door. Damn, the library is on the other side, right? Or is it even... no, it's not here. It's... Yeah, well, who's ever office now? Albedo's office, and then... Where's the library? Oh, it's on the first floor? But yeah, this is Albedo's office. So yeah, either way. You got it months ago? Well, that's nice, though. We got a good anecdote there. Short but sweet, you know? Always with Noelle. It's short and sweet. So, what's next? What is next? Ah, yes, let's continue the summer event. The story of it, anyway. So I guess that would be, yeah, just this. Those we have kept. Now that she has been born anew, what will she choose to do next? Can I? No. See that obnoxious. Bring out and submit rampaging Hunter Knight Gunsmith twins. I'll get it, I'll get it.
See, Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good morning.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot!
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite, even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place, and that makes me feel...
Oh.
Don't stress about that for now. Oh, that's a good point. Who could play Sandrone if they had to choose an actress? Or actor. It could be a man, I guess. Don't stress about that for now.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun.
Inefa? Well, could be, yeah. But Inefa doesn't have that personality, and I don't think she has the range to be able to pull that off.
Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out. How?
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I trust you.
Aino can turn up her bitch module. Yeah, fair enough. I wouldn't call Sandrone a bitch necessarily. Like I said, she's described it's the Japanese tsundere stereotype.
I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Chiori sounds like a bitch sometimes. She's bitchy? Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay, I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
I didn't like how Chiori behaved with Chevreuse during the
Traveler, Paimon, it's been such a long time.
Part of the mini game side quest. Where what did she say? She commented on how Chevreuse is like she looks like the fish that's just constantly swimming around and never stopping. And then Chevreuse looked at her and was like, "Is that what you think of me?" It's like, I don't know. She seemed really upset by that. Because I guess Chevreuse is known to be a workaholic, or however you want to put it, in her line of work. I don't know. It just felt mean to me.
Fremini! Why are you wearing your diving helmet?
Have you just come out of the water?
Things down there have been a bit hectic lately. There are so many more divers right now, all in a frenzy to salvage sunken cargo. All I can do is try my best to lend a hand. The sooner we finish cleaning up, the sooner these extra divers can go back to their day jobs, and the sooner the seas can go back to their usual peace and quiet.
I see. It must be really hard for you to adapt to all the commotion, huh?
Thanks for your concern, Paimon. It's not all that bad, though. I've actually made a few extra finds. Things like unclaimed jewelry and antiques. Father said that if I salvage any pretty or valuable things, I should bring them here. She said you'd be able to find a use for them.
Huh. Arlecchino sure is thoughtful. If you've got any pretty-looking ornaments that nobody wants anymore, we could use them to decorate the aquarium. Or even better, why don't we go salvaging with you?
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to waste your precious time.
Don't you worry about that. You already said we can keep any ownerless goodies you find. But how can we let you do all the work yourself? Taking the fruits of someone else's labor while we sit here twiddling our thumbs doesn't sit well with Paimon.
Besides, finding things yourself is half the fun. We like hunting for underwater treasure too.
In that case, I'll share everything the other divers have told me. Hopefully, that'll help narrow down your search. If you find anything that takes your fancy, feel free to make good use of it. However, some things are wanted by their owners, so if you find one of those, you'll need to return it.
Understood?
Please stay safe and don't stray into unfamiliar waters. If you run into danger, make sure to surface as quickly as it's safe to do so.
There we go. Now I can submit my piano bench to Fremine. Wait, why? Was that just... Yeah, I guess it was, eh? Here, let me do this now. Assemble 2 piano parts. We found some... Yeah. Oh no. We found some things that look like the makings of an instrument. Let's put them together first, then ask Fremine what he thinks. Fremine seems to have something to tell us.
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Oh, it's in here.
Lolly, we're here!
Oh, right on time.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissism Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right, then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Citlali's the jealous type. Where are we anyway, relatively speaking? Ugh. They won't let me see. Oh, this is that tower. Why is it underwater? Isn't it above water? Hold on, what do they want me to do? I can't even see it. Oh, I see.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
So if I drain it now, will I still be able to do the world quest? Or is the world quest unrelated to the water being there? Wait, what do I do? Oh, I gotta use this thing. I didn't realize that there would be a stingray in here. Nice. Wait, what? Why I can't go back in there? Oh.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Watch out!
Watch out, radioactive man!
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Elen Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
Anytime somebody says watch out and points, I think of that from The Simpsons.
Sandrone! Shh. Looks like talking this out is off the table. Alright, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
Oh, do we actually get to play as Sandrone? Wow, that's great.
You're cursing out the wrong person! I didn't even know them!
Electro Traveler.
Following thunder!
I've never actually used him, so I don't know what his deal is.
Most of them are in need, but you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your families. Just work with me here. I told you I'm not like them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion. Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over? Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature. That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive! You really are amazing, Sandrone! You're just realizing that now.
I'd expect nothing less from the unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land. Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with.
Oh, that's too bad. I wanted to go downstairs. I went back into the room because I thought that, like, that was the way back after. Oh well, too bad.
Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcitzenkreuz thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sanjoni? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
Sandrone? Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone?
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Beautiful.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Huh? Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished! And then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so... yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
Hold on. This is another beautiful scene. Let's wait a little bit. There we go. I think we got it, right? We got it. I wish I could read that. Oh my god, it's the same place. They judge people and they do movie screenings here.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
Do they actually have
You get to
operas
see
here?
the audience's reaction in real time too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
Paimon can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect.
Well, that's a good point. It was a magic show, right? The whole thing that started it.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Ooh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
But it turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here! You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss? Searching for something even after it's gone? It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes. Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun. There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
Won't you be lonely here all by yourself? Alright. Well, that's nice. I assume if I go in there, it'll be completely empty. Yeah. So, where do they project the movie? That's what I want to know. I like how it still says the talk to Fremine bit. Can I let me fix the quest selection. Ah. Well, actually, you know what? We can talk to Paimonday then. Let's do that.
Let's roll.
Traveler, Paimon. Don't worry, I know what's up. It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. They're trying to get the environment back to normal as quickly as possible. If that's the case, I should really double down on my own efforts to help. If the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of the Rome maritime flowers will fade. And that's not all. I don't want to think about all the awful things that might happen.
In that case, we'll help out too.
Let's work together to clean up the sea! Hey, Paimonday, we found this pretty awesome-looking thingy underwater. We think it might be part of a musical instrument. What do you think?
Sure. Oh, wow. This is really intricate. I've studied a fair few mechanisms, but I've never seen anything this detailed or unique.
I think we should put it here. It fits in well with the surroundings.
Looks like it's missing some components, though.
No, it's not.
You'll need to find the rest if you hope to restore it to working order.
That's alright, we're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is curious to see what it looks like once we put it back together.
Alright, I'd better head back down to help with the cleanup. You two enjoy your rest.
We will. Make sure not to work too hard yourself.
Huh? This thing. Did you fish it out of the sea?
We sure did.
Oh
what
my
it is?
god. It's her piano. It's the one that she tossed into the water. Oh my god, I get it now.
More than that, I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
Huh? So, does that mean it's yours?
It was once. It's a mechanical piano that Ellen invented. It can be played by hand, but it also works automatically.
Wow, that's incredible! But why was it...
When Ellen fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again. I guess whoever ended up with it played it until it broke, but didn't know how to fix it. Otherwise, it would have never ended up in this state.
Can you fix it?
Of course. Fixing something like this is trivial. The only thing is, it looks to have completely fallen apart. But if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
Alright, we'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
It is pretty funny that they don't gate that in any way. It's the same deal as like having an empty tank of fish and then talking about how beautiful it is. What do you mean soundboard? I have a soundboard. I built everything. Am I missing something? It's right here.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Maybe I have to take it off. Oh, maybe I have to take it out and then put it back in. Well, we'll see what he says, and then we'll do it. That's funny. They really should have just prevented me from completing it.
Remini? You look exhausted. You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you? Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I guess you're right. I bumped into a real piece of work while diving just now.
A real piece of work?
Yeah. How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law, if an owner of sunken cargo accepts an insurance payout, the cargo becomes unclaimed property. Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get rich. They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land.
Hey, that's what we do.
This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money. They often resort to barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
Well, hold on. Isn't this exactly what we've been doing? Like, we use pretty barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts to get access to valuable salvage.
So that's what's bothering you. Huh. Paimon can really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them, but it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Oh, that's awful.
You did the right thing.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself.
That's right, I am part of the problem.
I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers. When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
Wow, Remini. Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest? Remini?
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy. But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
Alright, cool. So now I can submit it. Yeah, that's weird. It's really... Yeah, it's really kind of weird, in my opinion. We found all the parts of the mechanical piano. Now let's put it together and see. Alright.
Fantastic. That's pretty much all of the major junk retrieved. I'm sorry you've had to work so hard, you two.
Oh, don't feel like you have to apologize, Paimonday. The way Paimon sees it, we haven't been working. We've been fishing up goodies.
We helped to restore the environment, and we found a whole bunch of treasure. See, if you say it this way, it makes you sound good, but it's identical. The stuff you do is identical to what he was describing earlier.
Thank you. I've had such a happy and fulfilling time. And it's all thanks to you.
You're welcome. Besides, it was a team effort. And Paimon thinks you've made some real progress. You've been a great help both underwater and on land.
There's no need to blush.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry. Besides, thank you. I really don't know what else to say at times like these. Maybe I still need a little more practice?
Take your time. There's no hurry. Just keep working on it at your own pace.
If we get the chance, let's cooperate again in the future. If you need any help, you can always count on us.
Alright, it's a deal. Now that the cleanup's over, I was planning on going back underwater to spend some time alone. But, weirdly enough, after talking with you, even the sky itself seems calmer. I just wanted to, share this feeling with you. Anyway, I'd best head back and meet up with Linny and the others. I'll leave the rest of the underwater survey data with you. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Hey, I could hear you celebrating from above decks. Has something good happened?
Yeah! All that junk that was upsetting the fishies has pretty much been cleared away. We also found the rest of the piano pieces.
Really? Let me take a look. Well, I'll be. With these components, I can finally fix the piano. It might not be exactly how it was before, but it should be able to play beautiful music again.
Oh, you sound really happy, Centroni.
Do I? Whatever. I'll go fix it right away. It shouldn't take me long. In the meantime, could I trouble you to spruce this place up a bit? Such a wonderful instrument deserves a proper stage to set the scene.
Oh, she sure looks happy. Whoa, what a beautiful piano.
It's very elegant. It's gorgeous. No, I like that. It's gorgeous.
Of course it is. It was me who fixed it after all. I also reinforced the mechanical linkages and retouched the exterior. You two didn't do too badly yourselves. This stage is truly worthy of this piano.
Why is it all kind of like scrunched up? Shouldn't it be flat? Or were they going for something here?
It was nothing. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. Aren't you gonna play us a song?
Huh? Right now?
When else? Why fix the piano if you're not gonna play?
How about we leave the performance on hold for today? There's plenty of time for me to play for you later.
Forgot your sheet music?
Absolute nonsense. I just want to sit with it quietly for a while and reminisce about the past. And don't think a few cheap taunts are gonna get me to play. Practice first, performance later.
Oh, I can play it. Alright, so the only things left are the underwater stuff. Sandrone seems to know how to play this piano. Oh, if you have Sandrone, are you able to play it? I think we talked to these people already. Yeah. You could play it, you didn't know if it was gated behind me having her? Well, there we go. I guess it is. Alright. What do I want to do? Just continue the quest, I guess. Wait. Oh no, wrong place. Is it like a cutscene you get, or what happens when you play it? Oh, nice. Wow, that's neat. I'll have to watch that at some point.
Wait! Is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaetan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Gaetan. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant. All right. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Let's leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
Goodbye, Ellen.
Alain Guillotin's epitaph. Here lies Alain Guillotin, founding director of the Research Institute of Kinetic Energy. Engineering. White Cavalier of Protection. Lord Artificer. May the waters protect his soul. May he be troubled by suffering no more. May the waters guide his soul safely across to the other shore. Regrettably, there's nothing more to say. Alright, we can just teleport out. Like a little creature is still with me. What? It's still here. Okay, no. That would have been funny.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I do love a tea party. Then don't mind if I do.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Fantastic. This is the best part. Gossip. Alright, let's see here. Maybe we'll go this way.
Wait a second! Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
Wait, why are they criminals? Wow, some weird stuff must have happened in that first movie festival. How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sigewin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
They ended up going to jail? Because of the movie festival or because of something adjacent to the movie festival?
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the Wingolid in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell
Smuggling
yourself short,
stuff.
Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask.
I mean, smuggling, that's such a small thing, right? It's such a minor offense, I feel. Should just be a slap on the wrist, honestly.
Do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Man, this Fortress of Meripede, it never sounds like a prison. Hold on, there might be more. Oh no, they don't want to talk anymore. Wow, he was kind of hidden, wasn't he? Didn't even think he would be here. But he doesn't want to talk either. We'll save Newbie for last.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
Chi-Chi... I can't... She said it. I don't even know how she said it. Chi-Chi middle? Middle? I don't know how they say the till part.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
The way they say it is Chi-Chi mill. They don't even say the T. It's like the opposite of Itlua, where there's no T, but you say the T.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Itzley's made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
You love how indignant Lynette is?
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you. I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
See, Lynette is a very, very smart individual. she's basically, she knows way more than people assume her to know, I think.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Bromaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
Oh, I've never met Escoffier. Don't know anything about Escoffier. Who's that? A famous chef and pioneer of Fontaine's precision gastronomy, a culinary movement that takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in scientific experimentation and applies them to cooking. In the eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives for perfection and a stickler whose exacting standards fill them with dread. To create dishes that transcend the sublime, she's constantly pushing the boundaries of flavor. Was she in an event before this, or was she only there through the story quest?
Oh, it's so delicious. I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master! Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Oh, okay, so she was there last year. Okay, I see.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on! Sante!
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
Thanks. We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Oh, guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
So basically, Your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out. Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good! You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew!
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Well, how do they know about it? Like, I guess Columbina doesn't. She's just being pressured. But, like, how does Sandrone know about it?
Critical success!
Well, she's... Okay, fair enough. I guess that makes sense. Alright. Last but not least, the man himself. The mystery. Nervalette.
Nervalette! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalette, the Eudex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Sandrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus.
The Eudex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Oh, for the love of... What is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you? Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Oh,
That's
looks like
great.
Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
It would be funny. Yeah, exactly. So I was so happy with this when she just did it. Because it's true, they're very similar. Neither of them understands social norms. So put them together and it's just pure comedy. Wait, where are we going?
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us gathered to drink tea like this.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense, wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Jeez, everybody's so kind. Why, I remember a few months ago, just a few months ago, everybody was trying to kill each other. Just keep the pastries coming and we'll be there.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too, but I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you, or put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little, please?
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
Oh, so you couldn't do it earlier then, even if you wanted to. I thought that like there's an extra scene you can get by interacting with the piano.
Musketeer pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center? You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No. All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Not since Alhaitham and Kaveh have we seen such a beautiful friendship. Alright, cool. So, like, watch. Yeah. So I wonder, I mean, I don't know if this... If you go to this piano with Sandrone in your game, would you be able to play it? Or does it just say the same thing? Ah, but what happens? Do you get the same cutscene, or is it a different cutscene? I guess that's that, though. We did it. Not so much a cutscene. It's just, it's, oh, okay. Okay, so it is very similar then to just, so in Lies of P, there's a piano as well in that game at the hotel. And when you start the game, you have no humanity. You're just, you know, as much of a puppet as you can be. But as the game progresses, you get more and more humanity. And by the end of the game, you have enough humanity to be able to play the piano fully, and you get a cutscene. So it reminds me of that. How fitting that it's also about a puppet in some way. But yeah, let's see, what are we doing? We finished the quest pretty early, I guess. There it is. Did I got the rewards already, or? Oh, those ones at the bottom I have to claim. Right, okay. But yeah, no, this made me like Sandrone much more. Like, if I didn't play this, I guess what you could call her story quest, I was, you know, whatever. But they did a good job showing her good side. Okay. Well, what do we do then? What do we do? I want to do something that progresses the story. I could start the Archon quest. I know I haven't done everything on my own yet, the world quests. How much would I spoil if I started stuff? She reminds you of Furina? Well, Furina, she... I guess it's similar, but... It's a different personality still. For different reasons as well, I guess. But you're right. It's still a more complicated character than the usual. Complex character. I guess I could do one of these. I don't really want to. Well, tell me, if I start the Archon quest... Oh, let's see. When they start, it's all in the second half. Second half meaning Act 10 or second half of Act 9? I think you said they bleed into each other, right? Because at least we could start it. Act 10. So I can do Act 9 now, right? We can at least start and finish, potentially, Act 9 within the next couple of Paimondays. Oh, hold on, I didn't talk to these people. What do you think? A quick walk out is just what the doctor ordered for your frustration with mathematical formulas, isn't it? You're right. I do feel like a fog's been lifted over my mind. Would you like to ask someone to take a picture for us? I mean, sure. That doesn't sound like something you'd say, though. Oh, you know, we don't often come out together like this. Might as well commemorate it, right? Oh, isn't that sweet? Not really a clear transition. Well, I assume it's going to be at least 4 hours or so, right? Per act. Oh no, we did this already. Well, I did this on my own, I mean. I recorded it, don't worry. 4 hours of fishing. And basically owning a pawn shop. Alright, let's start the actual quest then. Right, that's it? Yeah, let's do it. That was it, right? Let me just check my list. Yeah. So we'll start the Archon quest, and then we'll do the test run. 7 hours for Act 9? Or both? 7 hours on YouTube means 21 hours for me. So, perfect. Alright, so 21 hours. That's what I'm predicting. So we got plenty of time. Let's do it.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Kale. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tainari. I'm also studying at the academia.
You're never going to differentiate between 9 and 10? No, but it'll be fun to see the transition. Because they probably still do the act complete start of act, don't they? Or do they skip that for these ones?
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeria these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one.
I guess this will be a good test. We'll really pay attention this time and see where the transition is.
When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with God remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Kale, time to go.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Why'd Sethos say that? The 1 hour mark? Okay, we'll stop there.
What's wrong, Kale? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tainari send you to pick me up?
Master Tainari? What are you talking about? Tainari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
Wait, Master Tainari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive. Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. That's great, but don't let your forest ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tainari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank?
Why is Sumeru always just a... You know, they mess with your mind every time. Like, anytime I go into Sumeru, it's always the same. It's like, how are we going to mess up your memory, your present, your future? Every time.
If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
It's the land of senility.
He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow... something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
Good old Calais. Or I guess they pronounce it Calais. Wait, what happens if she goes out of bounds?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Paimon doesn't just suddenly appear and tell her to get the hell out of there. Can we do something? Oh, nice. Wow. Damn. Isn't she lucky? Actually, I don't know if it's a good bow, but, you know, she's got a bow. She's got a non-trivial bow. Plus 20 artifacts? Damn. She's lucky. C3? I think I actually have C3, so that's not a surprise. But leveled up? That never happens.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down a dozen tough guys with just one hand. Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
Would you like some fruit?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Kaveh Bey. Interesting.
Would you like some fruit?
Man, look at those gigantic blueberries, honestly. Like,
Would you like some fruit?
I love how the watermelons are normal sized, but the blueberries are huge.
Would you like some fruit? Hey, would you like some fruit? like some fruit?
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month. Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzare. Seems like a much safer choice. Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Cave?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Kale, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Kale? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Cave saying that too? Tainari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating! How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
Please, calm down, Lord Kave. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
I mean, Kave is just behaving like Kave, right? Hold on, I want to see what's down here.
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Wow, nothing. Okay.
It takes courage.
I heard that the sage disappears without a trace as soon.
You don't look like Catherine.
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of sage?
Oh. I think that sage is somebody we can talk to.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Theses. Oh, I love that. I love that the plural of thesis sounds like feces.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
Would you like a cup of coffee? Would you like a cup of coffee?
The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Ashru, who watches over the shop.
Ashru?
Now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight.
Damn.
Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
They even got not crying here somehow. Probably can't go this way, right?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
What about over here?
There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Students are under so much pressure these days. Students are under so much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Whoa now. That's Sino. Should I talk to Dia or Sino first? Well, I guess we'll go in order.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Yeah, but her hair's
You
not
think?
red.
Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater.
You know, if Genshin had more money, if they had a bigger budget, because, you know, they're pulling themselves up by their bootstraps, right? What they should have done is they should have switched everybody's clothing as well. So, like, Nilo should be wearing Dia's outfit, Dia should be wearing Nilo's outfit, etc. That would have been fantastic.
I've adored the Dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again.
Absolutely. Hell yeah, everybody should be wearing everybody else's outfit. Without changing the sizes. I think that would look fantastic.
Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
Kole must be losing her mind.
When I know everything I've ever known, suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Like, how would you feel if you were in this situation? That'd be so scary.
Nilu, have you been to Aru Village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan, the guardian of Aru Village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Oh my. I thought I was stuck.
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but Can human perception really be trusted?
Damn, Sino was thinking exactly what I was thinking.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days' grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way. There's no one over there. I should go check out somewhere else instead.
Mahamatra Tainari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tainari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future! We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Kale! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Kale, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with?
No.
What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tainari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Isn't that Nicole? Why don't they just remove the question marks and put her name?
What a strange situation. No wonder Kali was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought.
What was that foreshadowing? You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Dun dun dun. Drive home the fact that Kale doesn't know who she is. Fair enough, yeah, makes sense.
Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
They didn't have to bring us here. They could have just, like, let us do it ourselves. Alright, let's see. Wait, well, where's the quest? Enter Sumeru City to check on the situation. According to Kale's letter, there have been strange goings-on in Sumeru. Return to the city to learn more about the situation. Wait, do we have her letter? Was that a key item? I always forget where the key items are. Probably not, eh? Nah. Okay, whatever.
Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it. Of course. We won't let anything happen to you, Kale. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something. Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
What did Nahida say?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot. The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
She has a park? All on account of that dream Kale had? Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Kale experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
Tainari? Kale? You got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Kale's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever danger is afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe. Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves! Will do. See ya! Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Kale because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasthana and see Nahida.
Wow, they're really just teleporting you, eh? Straight up. Can I go back down, or are they gonna prevent me? They don't want me to jump. Ah, okay, there we go.
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Oh, your husband tuning into your streams? There's no more of that. I mean, it helps me, because you saw how easily I get distracted and end up going somewhere else.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
Not sleeping well, you say? What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
See, isn't it beautiful? Just immediately puts us here. So who do we got here?
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Aha! Perfect timing.
Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Kawe gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Kale told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Kale and Tainari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Kale would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
Has she found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories.
Wait, is that the voice that we just heard? That's the person standing on the very left? I can't imagine that voice coming out of that character model.
But something has
Oh my
gone
God.
awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function.
This is just like that kid who had the voice of a 40-year-old whiskey drinker.
Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Kale's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul, the ley lines.
I have come this far, to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In Natlan, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. Must be that kid's dad. Yeah, maybe. And that was just one nation. A problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with.
So is this the part where I'm supposed to know Cyrus or Naphis? Or is Naphis somebody who is brand new to this? Because I've heard the name Cyrus many times, but I don't know if he's also new.
On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Cyrus appeared before. So we haven't gotten to that point, right, where we see a character?
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Corps of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance.
Memorable in the sense that you remembered them? Okay, I see. Oh, wait, I haven't gotten to the point you mean. Oh, I see, okay. A memorable character.
Under normal circumstances, she could unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Corps of 30 know to start evacuating.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news. But you don't look very relieved.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
Vereshchagina. Wow, that's a long name.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
What?
Nothing. You just looked like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Oh, so he already knew. I'm assuming that I don't have to do this again. Yeah.
What?
All right, I had to.
I don't have the faint.
I had to try it. I had to try it. Oh, there we go. Back together.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Oh man. Classic Kaveh, and I'll hate them.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
Take this medicine and get some rest. Long journeys are fatiguing at the best of times, and it's taken a toll on your health. Please focus on recovering for the next couple of days.
Got it. Thank you.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
What the hell's in there? Alright, I think that's it.
How is the Dendroarchon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendroarchon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendroarchon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendroarchon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Dinari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard to keep up.
Master Dinari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Dinari.
It's the Power Rangers.
Master Nephis, sages.
Sorry, Power Sages.
Dinari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
And this guy, I swear, his voice should be the other guy's voice, and that guy's voice should be this guy's voice. He sounds like a hipster, this one.
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
Dr. Robotnik?
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah, yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors.
I love how the guy, one of the guys from Daft Punk is back there.
I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Elkindi of the Spantamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Harabatot Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all.
It's an honor. We'll be working together closely to resolve this crisis.
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendroarchon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebat. But they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it,
we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse's always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital, not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Kale, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
We'll come with you.
Count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there.
Damn, that's harsh.
Don't be nervous, Kale. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebat is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Thank you for everything, Tainari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
I like that their hair is similar. Do they say anything new? No.
What?
Nothing.
From what I know about, I don't have the faint.
All right. Well, so I guess we're going. Yeah, just out there.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
A ley line blossom.
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll head a little further out. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Dark clouds gather in the sky, a sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tainari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal Irminsul, but healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore a pep with elemental power.
Aha, so there's Apep, as I like to call him. That's something that we had to learn from the story quest, her story quest.
The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
Sweet. So there was a reason for me to do this story quest.
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. Paimon sure feels better with everyone we know here.
It's great to see you all.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Well, luckily, the Traveler had a eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Really?
Wow, nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved
Once they
Apep.
are Amorta experts.
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former. In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Oh.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude. Come on, let's get moving.
Beautiful. Inform the Grand Sage of the plan.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Tainari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action, but we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude. So let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
Alright, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw a Pep was in... Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second. Kale, what's the matter? Well, the thing is... Master Tainari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there? Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter! It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
You sure kept that one quiet.
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time. This is perfect. Could I borrow it? Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy. The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day he might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for him, in case we ever parted ways. But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us. Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya! Alright, time to bring the Hida to see a Pep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood.
Guiding notes. Gameplay tutorial. You can view the guiding notes on the quest overview screen. You can also view guiding notes directly during certain conversations. Alright.
Actually, never mind. In a Pep size, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Oh, I didn't hear what she said first. Something about using Nuvi to talk to him, talk to her. Oh, the thing we fought was inside a Pep. Why are we going back up here? They love this format now.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
Oh my god. Okay, well we got a lot of reading ahead of us, don't we? Kale, Sprout of Rebirth. A trainee forest ranger named Kale is active in Sumeru's Gandharvaville. Helpful, bright and sunny, friendly and passionate. Just ask around Gandharvaville, and you'll hear her praised to the skies in such terms. However, as popular as she is, there is one thing that gives Kale a serious headache: literacy. Oh, she understands simple words just fine, but she starts to struggle a bit once anything harder to write or understand pops up. However, Kale believes that so long as she persists in her training, she will one day read and write as well as any researcher. Keep it up, Kale. Tainari, Verdant Strider. Tainari, forest watcher in the Avidya forest, is a promising young researcher well versed in botany. After graduating from the Amurta with excellent grades, Tainari declined several invitations to teach at the academia and chose to stay in the rainforest with plants as company. The morning dew shimmering amidst the fragrant trees, everything in the rainforest is so adorable and refreshing. The only exception, and the biggest headache for Tainari, is some fools who always confuse poisonous mushrooms with edible ones, and could never learn a lesson from Tainari's scolding. Getting pretty close to that point, less than 10 minutes without the reading. Okay, so a couple hours with the reading. Dia, I mean, I'll probably stop at that point because I'm getting pretty tired and I still have to do the trial and the gambling. So it's perfect. Perfect timing. Dia, or should I stop before? Well, no, we can talk to, we should finish talking to Apep. Dia, Flame Mane. Dia is a member of the mercenary organization known as the Eremites. Her great martial strength and battle instincts have earned her the name Flame Mane. As long as the price is right and the commission is reasonable, the lioness's fangs can be yours to command. But those who employ Dia should also know that pacts struck through Mora are merely temporary. This lioness's leash is not theirs to hold. She is no one's slave, and her sword only follows her heart. Nilu, Dance of Lotus Light. People from Sumeru often tell travelers that there is no dearer stage to miss than that of Zubair Theater, and that Nilu is their greatest dancer. One might compare her presence on stage to that of a pure lotus steeped in a dreamlike world. A vision of mesmerizing beauty. Nilu puts on no airs in her day-to-day life, however. Indeed, she is a gentle yet passionate soul, innocent and good-hearted. As such, feel free to greet her if you meet her off stage. That would definitely make her very happy. Al-Haytham, admonishing instruction. Al-Haytham, the current scribe of the academia, is a person of keen insight and great knowledge, known deservedly by all to be an intelligent man. However, he prefers to live a low-profile, free life, doing things based on his personal choices. As such, it can be difficult to say where you might find him for sure. Al-Haytham is no lover of social activities and is not very close to his colleagues. He is also seemingly uninterested in advancement. Rather than pursuing glory of Mora, the pinnacle of enjoyment for him seems to be having the free time to quietly read within the House of Dana. Kaveh, Empyrean Reflection. Kaveh, known as the Light of Ksharuar, is an architect famous throughout Sumeru. He is a sensitive, even delicate soul, and he lives a simple, even impoverished life. Kaveh's architectural attainments are indeed great, with the palace of Alcazarzare within the rainforest being his masterpiece, though his unique ingenuity does come with its costs. The building of that great mansion was simultaneously the zenith of his aesthetic ideal and the nadir of his real living, and he has faced much hardship on account of the debt accrued from its creation. But though he often complains about his present state, the glimmer in Kaveh's eyes when he talks about his ideals remains undimmed. Candace, Golden Vow. Candace, the guardian of Aru village, defends the peace within the settlement with her spear and shield, studying the intents of those who step within its bounds with her heterochromos eyes. As far as the village children and ordinary passing merchants know, the guardian is the kind, neighborly elder sister, a gentle guide to the lost. But to those who do not abide by the village rules, the guardian is the wrath of Al-Ahmar himself, the roar of the sky-searing sandstorms. To Candace herself, however, guardian is a duty and an unswerving oath. Sino, judicator of secrets. Known across Sumeru for his ruthlessness, the General Mahamatra Sino strikes fear into the hearts of countless researchers. But those who know Sino well would understand that such an image is only meant to deter ones with malicious intent. Researchers with their propensity to exaggerate are more or less biased against Sino. In his private life, Sino is neither rigid nor cold. Instead, he is a passionate TCG player who enjoys sharing joy through his unique sense of humor. Therefore, it's best not to think too much of the occasional and incomprehensible sharpness in his words that might send shivers down the spine. Nahida, physic of purity. Bur, the blessed one of wisdom, Mahakusala Dhamma, was once a bird caged within the Academia's sanctuary of Surasthana. Filled with curiosity about the world, she once constructed it using her imagination alone. But in truth, she prefers to experience its joys in person. Those who pursue knowledge within the city of academics honor her as the god of wisdom, and the many beings that enjoy the blessings of nature know her as the Lord of Dendro. But in a little corner within the Dendro Archon's heart of hearts, she would much rather you call her Nahida. Dori, treasure of Dream Garden. Dori Sangamabe, master of the palace of Alcazar-Zaray, the greatest of merchants. Whatever you need, we've got it right here. You may never know where Dori might appear next, but you can bet your bottom mora that her stunning wealth was gained through her unmatched business sense. She deals in everything from the Academia's greatest secrets to little handmade trinkets, and then in the middle lie all and sundry outfield dryers, fully automated snowball launchers, and other mysterious goods. Okay, that's weird. No one knows for sure how she gets these items, but all know that so long as you have the Mora, you can get just about anything you might want from Dori. Wanderer, eons adrift. Having abandoned his previous names and his past, this person now walks the earth as the Wanderer. Though he dresses like an Inazuman Shugenja, he basically does as he pleases, acting like the inscrutable wind itself. Once he was a deadly foe, but common interests have made you temporary allies. The mutual enmity of the past rendered void. But that past remains in his heart still. Trust, betrayal, grace, vengeance. The past has shaped the present. What manner of future will it usher in? Layla, fantastical evening star. Layla of Ritawist can often be found sporting black eye bags and a groggy, sleepy expression. It is said that when she goes to sleep, all sorts of strange things will occur around her. The sleepwalking eccentric, heaven-sent Thesis, human calculator, the one who climbs the wall of Samuel barehanded. As such, though she has not been in the academia for very long, she is already the subject of a great many strange nicknames. But strange as those monikers may be, she is stranger still. Faruzan, enigmatic machinist. Faruzan, the researcher from 100 years prior, is a household name in Ravatat, but she is better known in Sumeru at large for her work in mechanics. Once she was trapped within a strange ruin and only escaped after much peril. Yet a century had passed for the world she emerged into, and it was no longer the place she remembered. Whether it be due to academic disagreements or the passage of time, she has quite a few things to say about the current state of the academia, and is not afraid to put her sharp tongue into use in commenting about other researchers. However, she can be quite easy to talk to, so long as you call her Madam, that is. Sethos, wisdom's measure. No scholar who studies King Deshret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence, and Sethos is none other than the heir to this ancient organization, and its history of over 1,000 years. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up a conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands. Danyarzad, the young lady of the Homayani family. Gentle and kind-hearted, she once suffered from Eleazar, which left her bedridden and frail. Fortunately, her Eleazar was cured, and she has since begun a new life. Daft Punk, not Fearness, the current sage of the Ksharawar Darshan, who must wear a respirator due to a respiratory condition. If anyone takes an interest in his mask, he'll pretend to be a robot in conversation, only to reveal the truth amidst the laughter that follows. Baladuri, the current sage of the Vahumana Darshan. Kind and gentle, he has a 7-year-old daughter and is deeply devoted to his family. He is fond of his beard and grows very happy when someone compliments it. Nafis, the current grand sage of the Academia, as well as sage of the Yamurta Darshan. He is also Tinari's teacher. Known for his seriousness and integrity, he is working diligently to bear the weight of his responsibilities as grand sage. Cyrus, a former sage of the Spantamad Darshan and Sino's teacher. Ah, okay. A witty and good-humored old gentleman. Once a luminary at the Academia, he is currently troubled by the recurring theft of his tomatoes during the local tomato growing competition. Whoops. Rahman, a member of the Eremites who commands a dependable company of his own. As a child of the desert, Rahman once held a fierce hatred for the Academia. After confronting Dia and others in the desert and falling into the ruins together, he came upon the truth hidden within the tomb of King Deshret's priests. Having finally found closure, Rahman has since become one of the most reliable allies any of you could hope for. Al-Kindi, the current sage of the Spantamad Darshan, once a classmate and rival of Cyrus. He has spent years throwing himself into various research fields. This constant academic hustle has placed his hairline in serious peril. Rusht, the current sage of the Kravatat Darshan, a junior of the previous sage Kajay. Due to a long-standing rift with Kajay, he has long been targeted within his darshan, but he continues to do what is required of him despite it. He is the youngest of the current sages, yet remains the most detached from social niceties. Shakir, the current sage of the Ratawast darshan. Ratawahist darshan, once Layla's teacher. While he appears stern at first glance, he is surprisingly soft-spoken, deeply devoted to his work. He keeps a whiteboard in his office to track his completed and pending tasks. And last but not least, Apep. Apep, the Dendro Dragon's sovereign, the ruler of elemental creatures who stands at the apex of Dendro itself. In many legends, she is the embodiment of vitality. As a dragon sovereign, she holds deep contempt for humans and gods, a sentiment born not of arrogance. She is indeed singular, a remnant of an era long since past. The Dendro Dragon Sovereign stands opposed to King Deshret. While the Dendro Archon Nahida once came to her aid in a moment of need. Incidentally, Apep is known by another set of titles in some corners of the world. One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Dragon King, the Supreme Spirit. The name was devised by King Deshret and the other 6 pillars, and Apep herself dismisses it with disdain. Alright. And what is this? Oh yeah, Irminsul. A giant tree that interweaves with the foundations of the earth, enduring since the dawn of the world. The Irminsul trees scattered across the land are but its branches. Deep within its roots beneath Tevat dwells the totality of knowledge and memory, preserved from ages past to the present. Temple of Silence, an organization founded by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret, along with his followers during the chaotic age of the Sea of Sand. Its purpose is to protect and regulate the knowledge and technologies left behind by King Deshret's civilization, shielding them from the grasp of those with ill intent. Even after centuries, they continue to uphold this ancient duty. Well, there we go. Now, Apep, if I If I kept you waiting for 15 minutes, we're back. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes? Nothing gets past you. I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction. You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Boer my assistance?
Because you owe a debt of gratitude, and this way you can repay it.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was Boer who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny Boer, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with a dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Boer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Hey, it's not feigned. We love you, Apep. We love you so much. Just like last time, it's impossible to have a normal conversation with this dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing Tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now. And yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I'm curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed that something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Tevat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers. Though we have yet to meet, I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Sounds like Nuvi.
Uh-huh.
It's probably best if we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon. I would. I think it'd be fun. We all get together, have a nice glass of water.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
Is the Jinn the thing that I was supposed to be aware of? What happened?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here. Boer is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, all right?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
There she goes again. It's the dragon-kind version of Sandrone. We've done what we came here for. Time to check what's going on out there.
Nahida? You're awake! Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is blah blah blah. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere? Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Nah, we'll stop here. Ooh. Ooh. I think... This didn't used to happen, right? They didn't used to have these sandstorms. Not on the map, at least. Oh, wait. Am I... Hold on. Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, it's nice. They even say last saved within 1 minute. That's beautiful. Perfect. You're currently in a special story mode. If you leave and re-enter, you may have to continue. Yes. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Stop now, point of no return. See? I knew it though, I knew it. Beautiful. Oh man, look at that. So let me get this straight. What took us, I would say 2-something hours, was supposed to take 1 hour, right? So there we go, there you have it. If they said 7 hours, no joke, it'll probably be like 18 hours. I know I said 21 as a joke, but I do think 18 hours is probably accurate. Oh, it's gonna take so long. We'll see. I wasn't skipping dialogue, yeah. Oh, they weren't. Well, fair enough. I don't know. I guess because I was reading... Well, I don't know. It only took 15 minutes to read the text, right? Anyway, it's all good. No big deal. I'm excited to see what happens. I'm a big fan of Nahida. So we'll see. Okay. Good. We did that wonderful summer event. Really wonderful. Now I'm kind of stuck. Okay, well... Are you saying I have to beat all the world quests before the next part, or can I just do some of them? And then Act 10 is where it gets really required. But yeah, I'll do it on my own time. It's all good. So what are we doing? I mean, as long as I can go back and do the world quests after, it's not really a big deal. I guess there'll be some spoilers, but I don't think it's, you know, I doubt it's that significant. So as long as I meet those characters, it should be fine. Okay, well, I'll continue. Yeah, so it's all good. I'll play as much as I can before next Paimonday, and then hopefully not get too much into it, and then continue, do more, and so on. But yeah, let's do it. So this is what we're going to do tomorrow, by the way. We're going to do this I'm sure it's a wonderful event. It's at the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Every good event seems to happen there. I'll do the rest of this on my own time. This is the only reason I didn't manage to do any of the world quests, by the way. It's because it took me a while. But yeah, let's do the test run. I'm not going to be pulling for any characters, but I want to see how these characters play. Columbina is an off-field damage dealer who enables her teammates to trigger Lunar Charge, Lunar Bloom, and Lunar Crystallize reactions. After casting her elemental skill, Columbina summons a gravity ripple that continuously deals AoE hydro damage to nearby opponents. Whenever nearby characters trigger lunar reactions or deal lunar reaction damage, Columbina will accumulate gravity. When gravity reaches its maximum, different types of lunar reaction damage will be dealt. After unleashing her burst, Columbina summons a lunar domain that grants different buffs to lunar reactions triggered within it, and increases lunar reaction damage dealt by all characters inside. I had a question, actually. So let's say I have Columbina, and she triggers her Hydro. Does that help Veressa? I guess it would, right? Veressa would be doing Lunar Charged. Let me see how much it ticks. So if I do this. 1, 2, Okay, now it's going. Oh, it's actually a pretty small area of effect, I guess. I mean, it's not too small, but it's relatively small. Yeah. But what I mean is it's different from, I guess let's test it with Lisa. So here's Lisa. Regular old electro damage. Let's wait. Now I'm gonna put Hydro. Lunar charged. See, it's still, yeah, okay. But it still does regular electro in between as well. That's what confuses me about lunar charged. It's not like 100% conversion, right? And I don't really understand what decides what happens. Well, no, that's what I mean, though. Because I thought, like, who's the one that's actually activating the lunar charged? I guess it was Lisa at that point, right? I guess my question is, how is the attack calculated? How's the damage calculated? But I'll have to look that up later. Wait, they didn't actually ask me to do the burst? That's weird.
Change of plan.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode engaged.
So how does this field work? It's also Hydro replication, right? It is quite nice, though, you gotta admit.
For the everlasting forest, leave this place. Branches aside.
A new moon rises.
Receive my blessing.
All right. It doesn't transform electro into lunar charge, it transforms electro-charged reactions. Ah, yeah. Okay, good point. That's a good way of putting it. In terms of who the attack scales off of, what elemental mastery is used, the character who triggered the reaction. So if Columbina attacks first and applies Hydro, and Lisa hits with Electro, it's Lisa's stats that are used. Yep. Now that I know. If Lisa attacks first and applies Electro, then hits, yeah. No, the point you made about electro-charged reactions are what get converted. That makes sense. So when you just do electro damage, or I guess hydro damage on its own, although that's probably less possible, you know, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just confusing sometimes, I guess, when I'm playing with Inefa and Varessa on the same team. I never know, like, which one of you did it? Which one of you did the lunar damage? But yeah, let's try Raiden. It's another one of those characters that when I started the game I had no idea what was going on. Now I know a little bit more. The Raiden Shogun's elemental skill, Transcendence, Baleful Omen, will grant each nearby party member an Eye of Stormy Judgment that will perform coordinated attacks alongside them, dealing AoE electro damage. When party members affected by Eye of Stormy Judgment use their elemental bursts, they will accrue resolve for the Raiden Shogun's Chakra Desiderata. When the Raiden Shogun uses her elemental burst, she will use up all the resolve accrued by the Chakra Desiderata and deal AoE electro damage using her Muso no Hitotachi. After this, she will use her sword in battle, with her attacks restoring energy for her party members. The greater the amount of resolve consumed, the more powerful her Muso no Hitotachi and the sword attacks after it will be. The additional AA, okay. So it puts a buff. What happens is everyone is doing damage back and forth, so you'll get procs from both probably. Yeah, that's true. That does make sense. That's why you don't want to have a weak link anywhere. But still, yeah. At least it's not as confusing as Lunar Bloom. When characters with this buff... Yeah, okay, so coordinated attacks deal electro damage at the opponent's location or position. The damage increase... Oh, it'll increase elemental burst damage based on the energy cost of the elemental burst. The eye can initiate one coordinated attack every blah. 20% of the normal damage. So skill damage, coordinated attack damage, duration. Damn. Lasts for 25 seconds, the cooldown's only 10? That's crazy. Elemental burst damage bonus. So that's for energy. But isn't it like usually 80 energy? So what would that be? Well, like 24%? No. No, I guess it is, yeah. 24%. It's not bad, I guess, yeah. Like wearing Noblesse Oblige. And what does this one do? So it infuses her attacks with electro damage. Then she regenerates energy for all party members. That's good. 5 times. Okay. Immune to electrocharged, which, okay. Ah, it's considered elemental burst damage. She has to stay on the field for that. Okay. So whenever party members use their elemental bursts, it builds up resolve stacks. And then with the resolve stacks, that's how you do the damage, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. What a crappy passive talent Mora expended when ascending swords and polearms is decreased by 50%. Yes. So very specific, isn't it? They should have given this to Kazuha, since he actually worked with forging swords. But anyway.
Illusion shattered.
There it is. I see. I get it now. Yeah.
Witness the power of Gwa.
And now you get both Electro and Hydro.
No, my sword.
Not too shabby. Okay. And then what happens? I guess if I use her burst as well. And now if I do this.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
That's it. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this.
Oh.
Let me weave you a verse.
Alright, let me try it now.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Alright, fair enough. I guess if you beef her up enough, she could be tough. She could be good. Alright, let's look at Yehoda. Good old Yehoda. She's an Anemo character. I gotta start saying Anemo so people aren't, so I don't confuse anybody. So maybe instead of Anemo, I really should start saying Anemo. Can't be too unique in this day and age. High frequency elemental damage and continuous healing. When she uses her elemental skill, she enters Shadow Pursuit, charges at her target, then she fills her purloined treasure flask. That's right. She deals a single instance of Anemo damage. Okay. When the treasure flask is full, if she has Ascendant Gleam, she continuously consumes the elements to periodically attack nearby opponents. Okay. Her burst deals a single instance of Anemo damage to nearby opponents and deploys 2 coordinated assistance robots. If she has Ascendant Gleam, we'll switch their attributes based on the elements applied to nearby opponents. See, the different elements confuse me with Yehoda.
You're not going anywhere. Hand it over.
Observe, the night cometh. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
You're my target. Finders keeper. Flash attack.
Wait, where are the purloined things? Don't they like float in the air or something? Or did I misinterpret that? Or is it those? I guess it was those things, wasn't it? Well, we'll know soon. I'll check. Okay, let's see.
I never leave empty-handed.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Now that I think about it, yeah, Yansan would be good for Yehoda. Yahoda has to run around a lot. Yansen likes when people run around a lot. That's a good, interesting team combo. Alright, Aura Run. Let's try him out. He throws a Spirit Orb at enemies, dealing electro damage. Bounce between them. Each opponent can only be selected as a target once. And then his burst is a nice area of effect. It's also a taunt. He's a big fan of electrocharged. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. I hate that I can't just get these in one shot. I'm so bad at the using the skills. The traversal skills, I mean. See, like, look at that. Oh, this I never even realized that, like, this is so useful for dealing with these guys.
Time to say hello. Be free.
I wish I could aim a little bit further down, but okay. Oh, you gotta let it go, I see.
Farewell. Go! You're free now!
Ring cutter!
As you wish, main Fräulein. No rest for the wicked.
I summon thee! Animo hypostasis emulation! Animo...
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Time to... Ring cutter!
Not too far now. Go! You're free now!
Enhanced Animo Module 75! Stay clear!
Okay. Good. And Sethos. Good old Sethos. This is the one reason I was really, really tempted to pull on this banner, the character banner. Because I have a C5 Sethos. And it's just so damn tempting to roll the dice and try to get C6. But I really want a weapon more than anything. Sethos can use aimed shots at charge level 2 to fire shadow-piercing shots that deal damage to all enemies along their trajectory. Charging speed is increased. Yep. Elemental skill deals damage to nearby enemies. His burst causes him to enter the Twilight Meditation. Converts his normal attacks into dusk bolts. Gotta admit, that's pretty sweet, eh? It's not really, like, necessary if it's a single boss that you're dealing with. But,
Give some space.
it is fun when it's like 2 and then you can get them all lined up. But then again, it uses your energy, so hence why I want C6. With C6, I think your energy is restored completely. So it's like you don't use any energy when you use the charged attack. And of course, you gotta use the cancel when you're doing his normal attack. So you don't go into the weird long animations. But yeah, that's what... He's got a really good C6. So it's kind of... It's really tempting. See, watch, I'll show you. After shadow piercing shot strikes an opponent, the elemental energy consumed will be returned. Consumed by this, which is the thing that reduces your charging time. So you'll end up getting it all back. It's quite amazing. But anyway, it's time to pull for weapons because why not? We gotta get this weapon. We need Raiden's weapon, even though we'll never have Raiden. So, actually we do this first. We have to remember to do the standard wish first. Everybody ready? Let's do it. Alright, no dice here. Let's see. Let's do it. I'm excited. I set everything, right? I set this, so I should... Yeah, okay. Oh, it's nerve-wracking. Pulling weapons is nerve-wracking. I don't know, is this a good one? Wave Riding Whirl. Decreases swimming stamina consumption by 15%. That just seems silly. In addition, for 10 seconds after using an elemental skill, max HP is increased by 20% for every hydro elemental type character. Oh, interesting. Max HP is increased another 12%. Can be achieved 24%. Huh, interesting. It does look like a Netland weapon, yeah. I guess it would be good for somebody who needs lots and lots of HP while also needing energy recharge. That's why we pulled the weapon banner, because we get these interesting weapons that I would normally never get. Favonius? Okay. Oh, nice. Man, the more Favonius lances I can get, the better. It seems like a lot of the characters I like use pole arms. Or, either characters I like are the ones that fit really well into the teams. So, yeah, the more I can get, the better. Wow. Hey, that's not bad, man. I was building Toma. I wish it would show you here, so I wouldn't have to back out. Hold on, I want to see. I think he's C5 now. Hell yeah. Oh man, I'm so close. I really want his C6 because he gives a attack buff. Well, let's keep going. See, I love getting characters either that are not one of the 4, or one of the 3, I guess, or on the weapon banner, because you never know what you're going to get. It's always a surprise. Well, look at that. Another Favonius Lance. All right, so let's use these things. Star glitter. 34. What's that? Like 4? No, 38. So I can use 35, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do it. 7 more wishes this week. Favonius Greatsword. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna buy... I think we can buy one more now. There we go, perfect. Alright, last 2. Oh, we got something! Ah, well. So there we go. Now we're definitely gonna have to... We're all in now. We're all in to continue to get our destined weapon. But yeah, we got a few more pulls now, so let's do it. Here, let me buy... can I get 2 more? I think I can, right? Yeah. Sweet. Alright, let's do it. Last one. Ah. Well, we'll have to wait until next Paimonday. Cool. Well, at least we got the, you know, we didn't get it too late, I think, in the polls. And we got Toma, C5, so I'm pretty happy. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy that it didn't take the full 70. Well, full 80, but yeah. Nice. All right. Let's see. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So tomorrow we're going to do this. And what else did I want to... Oh yeah, Sino's story quest. Sino's second story quest. That is the plan for tomorrow. And I think that's it. I hope everybody has a good day, though. Thanks for tuning in. Take care.